Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I do apologize for being a bit late because, well, I was actually at a dental appointment. Don't worry, nothing big. It was just a checkup. My gum health and my teeth health has increased, so that's good to know. My mouth currently tastes severely of fluoride. It's quite unpleasant. So, that's all that is. But I wanted to show something here. Oh no, I need to pull all my front teeth out. So I'm just gonna be doing every stream like this from now on, if that's okay with you guys. You're gonna keep watching me, right? If I talk like this. But before I move any further, I need to show you guys something. So, I was firing up the game this morning, getting set up and ready to go. And remember, we're specifically reviewing the special edition of the game. As I've said so many times, the exact edition of a game that we're reviewing is important. It's relevant because it can change things. Sometimes it only changes a single point in one direction or another, but it does change the pluses and the minuses, right? Now, sometimes this is obvious stuff. And sometimes it's not. For example, when I fired up the game this morning, I see this. That's a little larger than I wanted it to be, but that's okay. Okay, let's make that so you can see that a little bit better. There you go. Check it out. Would you like to buy in-game currency? How would you like to buy in-game health? How would you like to buy in-game levels? Oh, or just unlocks. Yeah, these are straight up paid cheats. For the special edition. Ironically, the regular edition, which was almost unplayable, didn't have that. Yeah, ironically, this is the DLC era of Capcom. This was right about... I could be wrong about the timing, but I'm pretty sure this is right about the time when Mortal Kombat started charging for, like, finishing moves and stuff. Yeah. So, negative to gameplay. Now that I said that, thank you, Blow Up Alex. I did catch it. I wanted to get that all out there for the highlight reel, uninterrupted. Always appreciate you. I will put that down for the Trails of the Sky block, as usual. Thank you. Ironically, this is only going to be one negative. Probably because at this point in time, we have gone so many levels down into worse that it gets so much worse than this, and it's kind of pathetic, really. Jesus, X! That's a thing. Now, if the game had bad optimization in addition to paid cheats, that would be 2 negatives. If the game was Assassin's Creed Odyssey, that would be 4 negatives, and so forth and so on. But, yeah, I love how they've just kind of been pushing it for years and sort of stopped because people kept pushing back. I'm actually legitimately proud of all the crap that the audience that I am technically a part of puts up with. We actually didn't put up with that kind of bullcrap. Holy crap. Instead, all the people who would actually pay money for things like that are buying them on the phone. So that's cool. So thankfully, all those people are just wasting, and I'm going to call it that, all their money on the phone instead of other games. Thankfully, that will definitely not have any kind of knock-on effect on the development of other franchises or other things, because, I mean, it would be crazy for game developers to decide to make mobile ports or mobile versions of their games and then stuff them with microtransactions rather than actually continue to make real games. Thank you very, very much, Warpcore. Always. I have jotted that down for FTL, 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 FTL. As an aside, Warpcore, you asked a question which I never got around to answering. My apologies on that. You asked, during the stream break, which has currently been pushed out, will I be actually breaking, or will I be working my ass off? Rest assured, there will be no ass left upon me when I am done with the stream break. I have a lot of work to do. I've actually been kind of deliberately letting certain aspects of the paperwork side of my job pile up a little bit in order to deal with it during the break. Why is this not working? Oh, that's strange. When's the stream break start? After Stardew Valley. When's Stardew Valley? I'm not sure. How long will the break be? Until I'm done. That is always the rule. So, we'll look terrible for one mission. We've actually already seen this. And this. And this. So, it's oh, did I update the HUD? I'm actually not sure if I updated the HUD. Why did you start playing? I did not hit play. That's creepy. Mario's just like, I'm ready! I'm ready! Okay, so... we're up to there on story. And we'll talk about that in a minute. The first moment act. 3rd grade. And we're up to there on gameplay. And there on gameplay. So, there. HUD is up to date. So, Takoida is talking about how well Dante plays. I didn't actually mention this, but not only did I try out Dante last night, but I tried out Dante a little bit off camera. And I, unfortunately or not, have to agree. Dante is just kind of better than Nero. And not just because of nonsense like this. In short, and I'm going to describe this as simply as I can. Having literally just played Devil May Cry 3 a couple days ago, this plays like Dante from Devil May Cry, except with one change. I don't actually agree with that quite a bit, but that's okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. Because it doesn't change anything. So, the point overall I'm trying to make here is that every plus that Devil May Cry 3 got for control and kit and movement, this game also gets. Because it's just as good. If actually, it's arguably better. No, Blade Jamal. Well, there certainly is some precedence for gameplay story integration. I don't think that really qualifies, so we already saw this too. But either way, we could argue whether this is Dante from 3 but better, or Dante but 3 but very better, but honestly, inches amongst miles. It doesn't matter. This is the smoothest Dante has played in the franchise, and having literally just played all 4 games in a row, I think I feel reasonably qualified to make that assessment. Speaking of someone who has played Devil May Cry 5, oh, I know Zacto. I mean, I agree with you, Blow of Alex. Pretty sure combat controls and a couple other things related there too have gotten positives in every game except for 2. I do still wish that I could switch styles on the right analog, but shrug. Did you just send it through right now, Dark Prince Revan? If so, do me a favor and hit refresh really quick. And there should be a button that pops up, right? And you should be able to hit that button and it should send a little announcement into chat. Dante just straight up has more kit than Nero. That's really what it is. I will say this red alert effect here is kind of eye cancer. The fact that it affects the grays really inhibits my ability to see what the hell I'm doing. There it is. So, thank you, Dark Prince Revan. Oh, Jesus. Always appreciate. And I will jot that down for Ace Combat 0. And Mega Man X7 will never come back. I actually enjoy playing as Nero in this game. No joke. Didn't think I would, but I do. I do still think there's some design issues, and in my honest opinion, they all boil down to they didn't have time to properly design it. But I still enjoy playing as Nero. It's just not as good as it honestly should have been. That's all. I mean, yeah, big complaint, right? Pretending I was a speedrunner for 5 seconds. Who's ready for the exact same... I know we already showed this off. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's cool. I feel like I just answered that, Trixia. Oh, yeah. I should wait until Kay's here. He might care. I forget about that. Would you stop bouncing as I'm knocking you across the room? God. So uncivilized. I will say that Dante feels a bit more intuitive, I think is the word I want to use. But I guarantee you at least part of that is just because I've been playing Dante for the last week. Whereas I only was playing Nero for the last day. Oops. God, that's hard to see. I just stun locked to death there, don't mind me. I don't agree with that. Yes, just because I don't want to do the whole stage again. Because as we've already mentioned, the checkpoint is at the beginning of the stage. I don't know. I mean, Metal Gear Solid fans tend to be a little bit rabid. Damn it. Also, it's probably just me. During the recurring bug motif with the Cult of Sparta, I always figured that the juice coming out of these particular bots was supposed to be bug juice-like. I don't know if that's true or not, it's just something that I mentioned. God, that outfit looks so terrible. Hello to Quack. You know, what's funny is you mentioned that, Spartan. DMC 1 has the same problem as Bayonetta 1 in terms of the encounter design. I don't know, why don't we ask President Shinra of Alvadrix?
You order the sword, huh?
Yes. Are you familiar with them?
Sorry, religion and I don't mix.
It's a small congregation that gathers in the castle town of Fortuna. I guess the only people who would have heard of it are the ones who take interest in this type of thing.
Like you.
Exactly. So just how much do you know about Sparta?
Well, from what I can figure, there's a lot of confusion surrounding them.
The story goes that Sparta served as the feudal lord of the city long ago. The people who live there today take these legends as truth and worship them, just like a god.
They worship a demon as a god?
Peaceful worship can't be condemned, but the real problem is the Order. Lately, they've been running amok, catching demons, and have even butted in on some of my jobs.
Maybe they're starting a zoo.
Not just demons. They've also been targeting devil arms, like the ones you have.
Okay, then, a museum. So what?
Well, what if their intentions are foul? And there's a diabolical plan behind these apparently random acts?
Well then, I'd have something to keep me occupied, and... Trish! Things always gotta be complicated.
Okay, so I like Lady as a character. I even like her hair in this game, but what the hell is she wearing? That's what she's wearing. Oh yeah, sorry, if you can't read that on stream, what the text said, see you there. Don't worry, I'll change the outfit back. If I can remember how to do that. I think I actually need to do it over here. Something I was missing last night. Stage. Already got that. Already got that. Looks like I already maxed Trickster? Oh, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yep, okay, cool. I don't actually want that ability. Hi, Tara. Yeah. Who's playing tonight, Tara? There we go. Go, Croatia! That's all I gotta say about that. Do I still have that here? Hang on a second. I don't think I do, because it was on a completely different overlay. No. How far from now is the match, Tara? Do you know? Oh, it's gonna be down here, isn't it? 1 second. 1 second. Just bear with me for 1 second, please. Is this it? 21? Nope, that's anime me. Also known as evil me. What about this one? Nope, that's how to showcase map design. Is it over here? Nope, that's still that. I'm only going to spend a few more seconds on this, then I'll move on, I swear. Okay, resize. I did Trahexia, although that's probably a bajillion miles away from now. And by miles, I mean something that's actually a measurement of time and not distance. Because I have a brain. There we go. I'll just put that over here. Don't mind me. Go team. All right. The power of the Forest's master is preventing me from escaping. Oh, that sucks. Yes, the power of Croatia in the palm of my hand. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know if this is the terrible version of this level, or if the one we already did is. And by terrible, I mean I have bad memories of it, so I have no idea how good or bad it is. But this... That's not a good sign. What just happened there? Okay. Listen, Zed Slayer. It's not my fault that Croatia's awesome, okay? I didn't decide that. I didn't reach out into reality and make Croatia awesome. Yet. I'll do that in the past, don't worry. Okay, yep, no, this is exactly the level I thought it was. Here, let's look at this thing. Oh yeah, that reminds me. So, I'm going to be as absolutely brutally honest about this as I can. In my opinion, every replay stage is in the running for a negative, for padding. Now, that's hypothetical. That's penciled in, not penned in. We're going to decide as we go through. But this game, as I've talked about several times before, is much longer than it should be, just like 3 was, actually. And for exactly the same reason. So, that's not great. And yeah, it is the worst part of this game. It is the biggest reason why I never even felt the urge to replay this game. It's like, well, I'd have to go back through the second half of the game again. And that did not appeal to me. So, and it's a shame because my favorite cutscene in the entire game happens to be a part of that padding. But that doesn't change how much of a slog it is to play. Especially since, well, they did vary up the levels slightly. I mean, what you're looking at right now is one of those variances. So, as usual, this is probably going to be a plus to story, negative to gameplay kind of scenario. Which is one of the reasons we score that way. Rather than just universally saying something's good or bad. Yeah, I've seen pictures, Zach Deft. I'm curious when Resident Evil 5 came out relative to Devil May Cry 4. Because you've also got Mega Man X8. Although that was PS2, so that would predate this. Alright, I gave up on that one. Or reloaded. One of the two. Gotcha. Thank you, Blowholes. Well, we haven't even started nominating for it yet, Act, so we can't. It can't go live until we've nominated, and after we've nominated, we have to then vote. It's probably going to be a minute. I anticipate late January at the earliest. I suppose it depends on how quickly people are to both nominate and vote. So I suppose I should be getting people involved in that, to make sure that people are both getting ready to nominate and vote. Because at that point, it's kind of on you. Deja vu. That's definitely what I intended to do there. Wait. I really don't like these guys. Okay, what do you want from me? It's almost like the year isn't done yet, Noctis. Don't worry, I plan to spam... In fact, actually, you could type in exclamation mark GOTY in chat right now to get a link to where the nominations sheet will be. So I mentioned that Dante plays better than Dante in 3. There's one tiny little caveat to that. I don't have my weapons. I've never actually been a huge fan of the Rebellion. It's not a bad sword. It's just, it's not my thing, you know? It's not a sword I just flying around for fun. It is functional. It's See, I thought about doing that Blue Elf Alex originally, and I was like, well, wait, that would be really easy. I'd just figure out the golden number and then order them. But then Bamber had the idea to, you know, have an award ceremony for all the games we've streamed this year, and so... Good idea on Bamber's part. Hi, Kay. Hi, Yaman. It has been a minute. Welcome back to Capcom. I'm your host, Terrible Decisions. So, Kay, you want to hear something funny? Listen, Croatia is just... They deserve that slot, Kay. What can I say? They're also playing tonight. So I was looking up the Gloria thing. Whoop! Okay, that's cool. Did you know Gloria and Trish were originally completely separate characters? In fact, as I was looking up more information about that, it made a lot more sense because there really is no reason or distinction for Gloria to be Trish. It just kind of happens, and then they all move on as if it never mattered. But the original idea was for Gloria to be, you know, some big other demon hunter who was a traitor, who had stolen Sparta and taken it to Sanctus. And she was like, ah, I must defeat them because they're evil. But I'm going to do it my way because I'm stupid. And then we were supposed to fight her at the point at which she's revealed right before the Sanctus fight. Here's the problem with that. The game was already scenarioed and cut and designed, and Gloria herself was already set up, and of course had her cutscenes. And they'd already tapped the voice actors for her, and had started designing the boss for her. And then someone on the development team said, hold up, this doesn't work at all. It doesn't work for story, and it doesn't work for gameplay. Because story-wise, it's just, as Blue Wolf says, it's just a random padding for no reason. It's like, okay, what's the point of this? And gameplay-wise, it would mean just kind of stacking a boss right next to a boss, which, honestly, probably wouldn't have worked all that well. So they were like, well, we don't want to waste all this time and effort we spent on this because we're on a shoestring budget as is, and we're already being hampered in every way in the development of this game. So what do? So they made Gloria Trish. So if you ever wondered why Gloria is effectively a non-character and totally irrelevant to the game and story, that's why. Thank you, Amen. I do always appreciate those subs. Thank you. If you know where you want that to go towards, please let me know. Oh yeah, there's a lot of mid-development changes in all 4 games we've covered so far. Ironically, I think 5 is going to be one of the only ones that doesn't have that problem. Yeah, see, I think they could have made that work a little bit. They didn't, obviously, the Trish thing, but It would have been funny if Dante just shows up and there's Gloria and Dante's just like, okay. And that's it, right? Okay, here laughter. Honestly, Walker? No. 1 is worth playing for historical context. 2 is not worth playing. 3 is the first game in the franchise, and therefore the game I recommend you start with. Hey look, it's all those statues that, you know, Nero couldn't do anything with. Because he was blue instead of red. Game. There you go. I don't disagree, Blow Up Alex. It's just, I personally would recommend you start with 3. It is probably the most Devil May Cry of the Devil May Cries, for good and for bad. And you know me, I tend to recommend, you know, seminal stuff. I'm a weirdo. Well, I hope you like the new highlight reels that we've been doing as an effort to help out people who can't make it for the VODs, for the streams. We have that. What's the best version of 3? I suppose it depends on which console you have access to, but it's on the Switch and it's on the PC, so... I did. Sorry, yeah, man. I did just get distracted. Oh, God, I'm about to be attacked. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's okay. I mean, if you think about it, how many franchises even have that, Blow Up Alex? Okay, so, thank you, DirectD. I'll put that towards the Dragon Age block. And thank you, Gayman. Again, I put that towards the LTTP randomizer. Yeah, don't start with 5. I strongly recommend you do not start with 5. It's kind of like starting the Yakuza series with 0, which ironically I also do not recommend. Or starting Star Trek with Undiscovered Country. It's like, don't do that. Why am I fighting these people? I also started from Yakuza 0. Alright. Well, 0 might be narratively a good place to start, but speaking as a game reviewer, like, picture a franchise in your head really quick. Doesn't matter which one. Now picture the best game in that franchise. Now imagine starting that franchise with that game. Okay, that's obviously being a little bit, you know, not quite accurate, but Jesus. Having said that, it'll be interesting going through the Yakuzas with the knowledge of Zero in mind, because Zero was made around 6, right? If I remember correctly. Just checking a number, don't mind me.
Run from me!
Okay. So yeah, after 5, before 6. So who's ready for the same boss fight? Damn it, Great Helion, I knew it! It's okay. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Who the hell are you?
Glad I got your attention. I was beginning to feel a little ignored.
You may jest, but the kindest fate I offer is to unify and spend eternity with a child of mine!
Foot dangling out.
As appealing as that sounds, I think I'll pass. Though a fight every now and then does make life a little more interesting, don't you think?
Honestly, I haven't really been impressed by most of the bosses in this game. There have been a couple of good ones, and then there's been everything else. It's been weird. Be around, Alex. Good fortune. Best as can be. God damn it! Stop walking away from me! Look at how little damage I've done to her. That does nothing. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I didn't know you could do this. And we're dead. Fine. Already regretting my decision to use a gold orb, but whatever. That's what I thought.
My forest! My children!
Good reaction to that.
I think that look suits you better. One down. Two to go.
Gilgamesh. And our first weapon. First new weapon. A little bit more obvious on the full charge there. You can also do a second charge. I don't know if there's a third. There's no third, okay. Yep, once again, it is mostly the move style of Ifrit and Beowulf. But it's getting there. I mean, Greg is awesome, Spartan. We'll have to play with this. Well, that's interesting. Literally won't let me backtrack the backtracking. I mean, if you notice the other arms popping out of the arms to charge them, later ball. Or Abe, I guess, actually. Abe. I know quite a bit about it, yes, Act. I have actually already talked about it. All you need to know right now is that I am legitimately, unironically, unmemeingly, unjokingly, actually angry about it. I hope someone loses their job. In fact, I hope several people lose their job over it, and I hope they get sued over it. Any questions? So let's see. So that's our forward, and that's... Oh, that's... Yeah. I know what that is. 1900 for the next one. Sure thing, Act. Oh! Alright, any questions? I didn't see a sub from you, Candyman. It's right there on my VOD 11 minutes ago. See you around, Blovelix. Have a good one. But no, I'm not going to explain it. There's nothing to explain. Security failed, then security failed, then security failed, then security failed, then security failed. They are goddamned lucky that it was just some punk kid who was going up to say some anti-Semitic comments and then lost his nerve. That's the answer. And as much as the kid obviously gets some flack for this, I am much angrier at the actual people in charge of the event. Much angrier. Thank you, Candyman. Always appreciate. And I will jot that down for the StarCraft block. Thank you. When I say that security failed 5 times, I'm not speaking hyperbolically, by the way. There's no joke there. I have personally, having worked in security, looked at 5 separate iterations of security failure. There's probably more, if we're being honest with ourselves. But there is a minimum of 5 separate people at separate stations doing separate jobs who should have caught on to that, and none of them did. Do you know how long it takes to stab someone fatally with a knife? Like, just get right in there in the lung, puncture a lung. God damn, that pisses me off. Like, I know we all like fiction where we're always like, yeah, but in real life, it's much scarier, much less dramatic. It's just, and that's it. You now have a nice, huge hole in your lung. Where's my goddamn document? There it is. You're right, actually, Pancakes. You're absolutely right. Just... I'm reminded, some of you probably don't know about this incident, I'm reminded of a situation where a gentleman walked up on stage to go talk to President Reagan. Now, there's some other information behind this, but by all accounts, there was no ill intent. He was not going up there with a knife or a gun or anything. He was just some dude who wanted to go up there to talk to Reagan when he was president of the United States. Security failed so hard that he got up on stage, had his hand outstretched, and was ready to say hi, and got a few words out before security finally caught the dude. Gilgamesh, that's what it's called. I'm actually thankful nobody in my chat has ever said this line, because one of the lines that pisses me off the most when I get pissed off about things like this is, well, nothing happened, so what's the big deal? Thank you for having enough of a brain not to ask that question. Yeah, you know what I mean, right? It's like, nothing happened. What's the issue? Did you... It's like, okay, there's a plane flying. Oh, no, it lost its wing, but it landed safely. Oh, well, nothing happened, so there's no reason to look into how the plane lost its wing. We're fine. What are you so concerned about? What? Just... Yeah, I know everyone likes to joke and meme about it. You'll forgive me for not joining in with this kid thing. It's really, really scary. It's really pathetic, and it pisses me off. Oh, no, you're absolutely right, Hazardous. I have worked... Again, I've worked as security before. Now, it was primarily digital security, but physical security was part of my job. And I learned a decent amount about physical security during that job. It's actually kind of fascinating because on the one hand, a huge amount is done by a large number of corporations and organizations in order to keep track of that stuff. On the other hand, some people just kind of don't give a damn and let everything slide. And there's not a lot in between those two extremes. It's really weird. You can guess which one I was on. But there were several times when something would happen and you know, the people in suits would have a meeting, and the CMO, or the CFO would come in and be like, all right, well, listen, the issue was resolved. Nothing actually happened. So we're not going to spend the extra time, resources, and budget on trying to make sure it doesn't happen again. That happened to me more than once. Jesus Christ. There's an old saying, the squeaky wheel gets the oil or gets the grease or whatever. I hate that saying because it's true, but I hate it because I believe in a concept that you may have never heard of. It's actually two concepts, but they're very neatly tied together. One of them is called maintenance, and the other one's called stewardship. I don't know if you ever heard of these concepts. I wouldn't feel comfortable without a secondary backup. I know that's a joke, and I know it was being said as a silly line, but I actually have worked in too many pieces of my life where that is something I have grown to legitimately believe in. That kid was arrested, DeQuack, as he should be. But that's, like there's something that you may have heard of. It's called criminal negligence. It's when you don't do something with deliberate malicious intent, but through negligence cause a criminal act to happen. And you can think of where I'm going with that. But yeah, exactly. I would rather prevent than cure. I would rather ask permission than seek forgiveness. However you want to phrase that. That's just the way my mind works. Make of that what you will. I'm not trying to be preachy. I understand that mentality is not for everyone, and I understand it's a lot of work, it's a lot of hassle, and there's just already so much crap to deal with. I get it. I'm not trying to be judgy, and I'm not trying to look down upon anyone. But that's where I'm at. I would much rather clean something to make sure it doesn't screw up later, right? See, that's the question, Juju's. Will they? You realize the VGA could get shut down over this. Arguably they should, but the point is that is something that they should be staring down the barrel of right now. But again, grease, squeaky wheel, right? Now that a piece of concrete has fallen on a girl's head, now they're going to go ahead and up that. Jesus Christ. So anyways, sorry, right, that's what I'm doing. I knew there was something I was doing. I'm sitting here like there's something I need to jot down. Oh, the Will Smith situation. Jesus Christ. I know that's funny. I know we all meme on that. Will Smith walked on stage, live on camera, and punched a dude. And nobody stopped him or tried to do anything about it. Will Smith is god damned lucky that they decided not to press charges because he could have gone to jail over that. Probably not prison, but that is assault. In fact, that is actually aggravated assault, if you're wondering of the specific charge that could be. And that's... yeah. Yeah, Chris Rock decided to back down, and I guarantee you that was some political pressure to push Rock to not press charges, because he super could have. Vote for me. I will put up with this bull crap. Sorry. Getting way off topic here. I am still typing up notes, I swear. I'm not just yammering about how people fail. What's the name of the boss I just killed? Snake Lady? No, sorry, Plant Snake Lady. Gotta put the primary thing first there. Right, I don't know how to pronounce it. Echidna? See, I've heard it said Echidna, but I was like... Yeah, the She-Viper. Anyway, so we're, like I said, I wasn't actually joking. Let's get back to the game, shall we? I'm getting too pissed off here. Let's get back to the game for a second, because, ironically, I wasn't joking when I said the number of negatives is going to start going up. You like enemies you can't see who can attack you out of nowhere, right? Don't worry, I'm pretty sure these have a warning. Yeah, see? Oh yeah, there are definitely going to be some refights tanking the score. No question. Discount Poison Ivy. I like that. I like that. Yeah, Croatia! Let's talk about some positivity here. Crikey. Speaking of positivity, Gilgamesh. Okay, that does feel very smooth, although Ifrit has always felt very smooth, so that's whatever. Really? Yeah, I should probably get swallowed at least once just to show off what happens. I kind of figured it would happen on accident. Oh, here we go. I'll let it happen on purpose. So this is what happens if you get swallowed. Notice it happens before the animation for getting swallowed even finishes. Does this place look familiar? Because it super should! This is the same pit from earlier. Timing is terrible today. Ooh. Okay, okay. Nobody cares anyways. You know what? You know what? Croatia! Hey, Neil before Magikarp. I've never been a fan of the boss rush concept, at least as part of the main game. If you want to add a boss rush mode, sure, that sounds like fun. Especially in a game where bosses are a major design element of the game. Like, random thought. Imagine Dark Souls with a boss rush mode. Right? Or, Sekiro actually is probably a better example for me personally, but you get the idea. It's actually kind of close. Okay, imagine a game where you actually enjoy boss design. I cannot see this guy. He's there. Oh, well, there you go, okay. It's funny. Plus to gameplay. If I win the lottery. But if I don't win the lottery, no pluses to gameplay. Legitimately, I think the best direction to take Devil May Cry 6 is to star someone other than Dante and actually move the story forward. There's a lot of question marks outstanding in the narrative right now. I also think that I want Lady as fully playable with a full campaign. I would also vote Trish, and let's go with Nero as our third protagonist. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't hit this thing. It's unhittable! It is the unhittable egg! There we go. Narratively speaking, we've got some unresolved character moments. Of course, we have the mystery of what the hell actually happened to Sparta, which has been untouched for years at this point. We could also do some honest-to-God world building, maybe explain how the setting works a little bit, instead of just kind of vaguely assuming. They did a little bit of that in 5, and 4, actually. No, Nico shouldn't be playable. But Nico should be there. Because she's Nico, and she's awesome. And, I mean, she's the frickin' Smith, right? Like, she's the support. She's the logistics. She has to be there. I could see that, Nitro. God damn it! One of these days I'll say that name correctly, I swear. I mean, we've already got the Morrison connection at the end of 5. So, we've already got, like, a build-up to the... God damn it! To the next game. I don't know, if you really feel being cheeky, maybe finish up the Mundus thing. Just kind of chop Mundus off. Granted, I would rather Mundus never come up again, personally. But if you have to keep him around, then nuke him. Get rid of him. Kill him off. Be done with it. No! Jesus Christ. Oh, God! So, the way that works, Act, is by design, there's no... how do I say this? Co-op is a bonus when it comes to a review. Like, as in actually doing co-op. Obviously, co-op is a bonus because it raises the score, but you know what I mean, right? So there would be no expectation for somebody to be there for me, or to play it with me, or anything like that. So, in short, no, is the answer to your question. There would be no requirement for co-op to exist. You're probably thinking, fuck more! Hold on. So, first of all, how many people do you know who can keep up with me in terms of stream? I'm just going to say that as bluntly as I can. How many people have 8 hours a day to play a video game with me? Granted, Left 4 Dead 2 is not a particularly long game. So that might actually work out. It's really dark where I'm standing. Look at this. You can barely see. Second of all, of the list of people who have that time, how many of them do I actually trust to be on stream with me? Yeah, one mission? Sure. 4 hours at a time? Versus mode? We generally don't cover PvP in general. So we probably won't cover PvP in general, because we don't cover PvP in general. I mean, I'd be fine with that, Neil. This is not where I want to go. It actually kind of is. As long as another red thing doesn't pop up in 5 seconds here. There's PvP in StarCraft, wow. And Command & Conquer Generals? I mean, what would probably happen, Ect, is something that has happened before. We'll be like, well, PvP exists, plus to gameplay, and then we'll move on. If you've been paying attention, we've actually done that before. Because we've already played FF14, among other things. That's terrible, Noctis. That's actually terrible. I'm going to pretend I never heard that, so my opinion of this game series doesn't go even further down than it already is. So anyways, Mundus is dead, and should never come back ever, ever, ever. Yeah, can we not pull a Nobody's Ever Really Gone, Rise of the Skywalker bullcrap, please? Can we not? They could also go the prequel route and literally make the game where you play as Sparta. Finally pull that trigger, no pun intended. And actually play as the final days of Sparta. And if it was me doing it, I would have the final days of Sparta set up 7 in some way. Which would then focus on, you know, the aforementioned Lady, Trish, and Nero. Would you stop that? There should be a... So if you hit refresh Mega Skullmon Spockmon, there should be a button that pops up that you can hit. And that button will then send it into the notification thing. Jump, 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 jump. Ugh. Yeah, I knew that was coming too. Jackasses. Look at these things. Why would he? Okay. That doesn't happen until Devil May Cry 8. Virgil's had plenty of time in the sun. That's all I'm saying. I mean, probably not, Ect. You know why? Possibility, feasibility, reasonability. It is impossible to review every aspect of most games. That's just life. And I have come to accept and embrace that simple fact. Thank you. Mega Skullmon Spockmon. Yeah, I don't like Devil May Cry 1 all that much, to be honest, but of course we just reviewed that a few days ago. And I'll put that towards dealer's choice. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying 5. We're getting to 5. Honestly, we may reach it today. We'll see. I don't know. We've got a lot of padding ahead of us. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't say that, Lunaruth. Don't give them ideas. It's actually not a bad idea, Dakota. Especially if we add some kind of variance on what it takes to respawn. Yes, it does, Agnes. I don't know if it does in 5, but I know it does in 4. Yeah, Force Resurrect. Alright, so we're done with Forest 2. Negative to gameplay. Three definitely has some problems to it. I still think it's a very good game. I stand behind the score I gave it. But 3 is definitely a game that has some big flaws. Then again, so is 4. I mean, I'm pretty sure the camera design, programming, in several cases here, is literally identical to what it was for Nero. Just the exact same camera programming. Because remember, all this camera stuff is manually crafted for the dynamic camera thing they got going on. Ah. Document. So many documents. I mean, look at this. It's okay, at least we don't have to fight the frog again. Oh, I gave 2 negatives for that scene, Dakota. That scene is awful. Like, that... Like, I probably should have done my due diligence and really analyzed how bad that scene was, but it was like a 7-minute scene, so it would have taken a while. Like, cutscene incompetence everywhere. Huge swaths of everyone just standing and watching things unfold rather than doing something. On both sides, by the way. And then, like, he dies, oh no, and then everyone just kind of stands around and talks about it for a minute. And then this giant mega statue wanders off and is just doing its thing, and everyone's like, oh, that sucks. I guess I should do something about that. I probably should have done something about that a few minutes ago, but, yeah. Oh, and then there's this, and then there's the nonsense with Kyrie inside the thing, which has no reason to even exist. And then Nero pops in, and that's the rough excuse for switching protagonists, and it's just... The whole thing doesn't work. Ironically, the idea of Dante and Nero teaming up against the Savior makes perfect sense. In fact, it's exactly what will happen later. Dante on the outside, Nero on the inside. But no, instead, let's do all the levels again. I have no real interest in Bayonetta 3. Oh yeah, new enemy type. And you'll notice almost every new enemy for Dante is an annoying enemy. Hello, Zera. Welcome to DMC4 is not going to score well because of everything from this point till the end of the game. That's not true. There's some decent stuff. There's a 3+ cutscene coming up, so I'm looking forward to that. That was over half of my health bar. What the hell, Stringer? No, it's okay. What's going to happen, Lunarith, is they get to the afterlife and they're all just sitting there playing Pinochle. I was going to say, remember, we're on normal. That, reaching the door to return to town is an impossible dream. Thanks, game, for preventing me from... I've actually never played Pinochle, so I don't know. They're actually playing Go Fish, that's what they're doing. Yeah, you can't break a window. Hello? Have you ever played a video game? This is pretty much the Resident Evil / Capcom equivalent of the knee-high wall or the chest-high wall. Yeah, exactly, Lunaru. Duh. It's okay. He's really sorry about the thousands upon thousands of people he directly and indirectly murdered. It's cool. It's cool. Anyways, I do apologize if I'm coming across a little snarky and negative, but God, this part of the game sucks! What do you want from me? I'm trying to keep it as light as I can here. Absolutely, although it's really easy to screw up, act. That's an interesting question. How so what? I'm sorry, Act. Act, meanwhile, is thinking about where to divest his investments in for the next quarter. How does this part of the game suck? You know, that's valid. Hang on. So, alright. Let's talk about this a little bit. So, this part of the game does everything wrong. Oh, the color thing. Well, sucks to be you. We're going to talk about the game first. Game design! So, this part of the game does almost everything wrong, really. The only thing it does right is make Dante playable. And, I mean, that's neat, and it's fun. It is. He even gets new weapons. But you can very, very clearly tell that they had designed Dante, and then designed Dante's weapons, and then didn't have the time or budget to do the level design or anything else that supports that. Something I've talked about a lot recently, but this has really started coming up ever since the Resident Evil 4 review, is the idea that you need to have conjoining systems to really have good gameplay. A game that has fantastic combat, and terrible levels, and terrible enemies, and terrible bosses is not a fun game. It's a game that has great combat and nothing to do with it. You need those conjoining systems, otherwise the whole thing is just blarg. Please stop shooting me. I'm trying to kill this person. Now, what we've got here is almost exactly that. We have irritating enemies, and frankly, the enemy design in this game isn't great to begin with. We've got irritating levels, and then they go out of their way to not just reuse the same level, but they do it in a way that just makes it more padding than the first time through. And it's not like it was a race in the park the last time. Yes, a race in a park. If you haven't raced in a park, I strongly recommend you try it sometime. And it's just... yeah, it's backtracking without doing what's necessary to make backtracking work. In fact, it's actually backtracking and making it worse, is what's happening here. They have actually managed to make the levels, which weren't great to begin with, worse. It's just... what are you doing? Why are you doing it this way? Of course, we know the answer to that. Low budget, low time, yada yada yada. Thank you, Rain Kuro. Always appreciate. I will jot that down for God of War 5. Thank you. And so that's what they're doing wrong. Everything. We have this great character who feels incredibly tight and smooth to play as. A bunch of just junk to fight through. Oh yeah, did I mention that in addition to all the other forms of padding on display, one of the other things they're doing is they're forcing a large amount of mandatory fights, more so than we had the first time around. So in addition to, in addition to the aggravations of the puzzles and in addition to the irritations of having to slog through these places again, you also have the fact that you have to slog through combat with enemies that are not fun to fight. Like, I want to enjoy Gilgamesh here. And on some enemies, I actually can. Hell, even the enemies that they've been throwing at us are just the irritating kind, as opposed to actually challenging. You can't hit me. You didn't say the magic word. And that's the enemy design, right there. Rant off. Oh, I agree with you completely on that Roman care, on the player thing. I don't agree with the other parts because I hate YouTube shorts for several others. But, yeah, the mandatory usage of the gunk player is not great. Listen, I mean, it wasn't really a joke, Lunaruth. That's one of the reasons I said it that way. The whole Zakaruma faith really was, be cool. Just be cool to each other. It's cool. That's it. That's it. That's it. We're done. In fact, I liked that idea so much that in the Diablo rewrite, the Zakaruma faith has actually retained that same element of just, everyone, can we just be cool? Because I love that so much. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Kay. And yeah, it's unpolished. It's something I talk about a lot in game reviews. It is unpolished. What you're looking at right here is cheap and easy. Cheap in terms of development time, and easy to develop. It does not take the kind of care real encounter design, real enemy design, real level design takes. I feel for them. As I talked about earlier, they had everything going against them. But Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm pretty sure this game will still be a net positive game. Like, it's not like there's nothing but negatives up ahead. There is still some cool stuff coming up. But keep in mind, we have another round of dice coming up, too. And then the boss refights. I mean, I don't want to talk about that, Lunaruth, for obvious reasons, but yeah. Like, the whole goal was just be cool. Just cool zero. I might be misremembering Agnes. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. There's also several cool cutscenes coming up, so the story axis is probably going to burgeon the score in several ways. In fact, I can think of at least 3 cutscenes coming up, which are going to probably be in positive territory. I actually do think the soundtrack in 4 is probably better than 3. I'm not sure if it's additional positive-worthy better than 3. But I do think it is overall better than 3's. So, color combos, right. So, no, I don't have any examples, of course. But it's all about usage of the two in terms of highlighting or in terms of balance. So when you're combining two colors, you need to think about how much of which color goes where and when, right? So maybe you're thinking of something like, say, you want an outfit which is equally purple and equally green. That probably isn't going to work by itself. You're going to have to use shadings and tone and other variances in the specific colors, in addition to having angles and designs about it that are actually going to support that. Switch back to the art here. Jesus. However, there is a quick and easy way to try and shortcut your way to actually having some decency with regards to color combination, and that's to, rather than make it equally, yellow and black, to use a traditional example there, make it so that it's a black outfit with yellow highlights. or a yellow outfit with black highlights. Both of these work a lot better than just making something yellow and black. As with all things, it depends on what you use it and how you use it on. Done here? Jesus. I don't think there's a message there, Lune Ruth. The Diablo setting has a strong tendency to be like, don't worry, everything's okay. Nope, it's all screwed up forever. And that's all there is to read into there. But yes, the Iron Man suit is a good example, red and gold. Which is another color combo that's very easy to screw up. Well, that's a thing that happened. Now we're up here. Red and black is easier to make work than most colors, but that's because black in everything is easier to make work than most colors. Black, for reasons that I am too stupid to explain, is a natural partner color, I think is what they call that. It just goes with other colors very smoothly and easily by sheer nature of being black. And yeah, it's the same thing as white. Now, the two have different connotations, but visually speaking, black and red and white and red both go equally well together. That's exactly what I wanted right now, is to fight this guy in an enclosed area. Oh. Oh, God. Do I even have any healing items right now? I do not. And we're dead. I mean, I do too, yeah, man. Usually in the plural sense, though. In fact, I called my dentist dude just about an hour ago. She is obviously female. Yeah, I keep debating if I want to grab it. I suppose if I fail again, I might as well. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna clip that because I actually didn't expect to manage that. Oh, wow. I don't know if that's a small victories act, Taft, but yes. I do think small and big victories are both worth celebrating. I know, strange. Oh, yeah. Hey! I remember from last time. Damn it, yeah, man. Oh, right. Hang on, I'm just gonna die on this boss. Just to, you know, lower people's expectations. I like the smell thing. That's a nice indicator. Hey, look, it's the same damn boss. Although you can't see the lines for some reason.
Baby, yeah. All right. Nice. Sweet. You can hide that body, but that smell? Ooh, there's no covering up.
Also, I don't have...
I'd actually like to see you try that.
Stop backing away from me. Yeah, we're dead. You know, I have no idea, Linnerith. Does anybody know what the rating is on this? The ESRB? Yep, now the RNG is rigged. This does a decent amount of damage, weirdly enough. Like, look at his health. That's really funny, because I didn't do that on purpose. Get some bonus damage in there. There we go. Alright, he's at half health. Yeah, I think Stinger was just accidentally hitting him in his actual vuln point. Which is hysterical, because I guarantee you that's an oversight. really make the point clear here. I mean, honestly, yeah, let's just get this on with. I could try to be fancy. I even enjoy being fancy in this game, but, you know... Go away. What X? Yeah! 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 Yeah, I think Kratos... Actually, do they repeat Sanctus? I don't remember.
He wasn't kidding. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet.
So... Do I need to add anything? Yeah, Tony Stark, eat your heart out. Pandora. Yeah, this is exactly what it sounds like. Yeah, you know what? Did we give a negative? I think we gave a negative to Mass Effect 2 for cutscene competence. I should look that up. Yeah, there it is. I was right. We did give a negative for cutscene competence. And you're probably thinking, huh? What it actually is cutscene power. It's when you could do stuff in cutscenes way above and beyond what you can do in gameplay. And that's fine, within reason. Having to go too far with that, to the point where you are so competent in cutscenes, it makes you wonder what the hell you're doing wrong in gameplay, to the point where it creates a narrative dissonance, that's a negative. Mass Effect 2 is very bad about that. It's not the only game that's going to get that. In the future, we'll give that to Breath of Fire 3, for example. Because there are some games where it's like, hey, I'm super awesome in a cutscene, and then I join you in gameplay. And the gap, it's all about how big that gap is. And I think this game qualifies for having a big enough gap to be like, can I do that? Yeah, Jack in Mass Effect 2 is probably the example of that. Although, frankly, Samara would probably qualify as well. I can't be pleased. I'm a reviewer. Sorry. I'm a gaming critic. No, wait. What's the term nowadays? Um, Journalist. There we go. That's the dumb term. I mean, the very proper and professional term. I am a games journalist. You know what? You're right, Hidden Boss. You caught me. My bad. I actually can play video games. Either way, though, to clarify, to stop being, joking for just a second, that is absolutely going to be a plus to story for being an awesome cutscene, but I think it is also going to be a negative for being a little bit too much that you can't do. Again, the dissonance, the gap between what you can do and what you see yourself doing. It's a problem 4 has in general, honestly. All right. Excellent, Hazardous. By rules of Croatia, we must now play football. No, I'm okay with that, Lord Harriman. Oh, no, okay. Actually, it's red, white, and blue. You know what that means? Go France! Let's see, if this is the stage I think it is. This... What was I saving for? I do want that. I think I'll save, because there's actually another... Yeah, I know, but there's another weapon we're getting that I kind of want to save for. So I think I'm going to do that. Wait, is Croatia seriously red, white, and blue? Why is red, white, and blue so goddamn common? How many flags in the world use red, white, and blue? Jesus. Quit using it. Black and red.
Oh, great. As if I didn't have enough obstacles already.
That's true, Hastus. I'm still giving the negative, though. Poisonous gas permeates the air. Thanks. Thanks, game. I didn't hate this level enough already. I mean, that's true, Hazardous. I'll give you that one. I should not have picked that up already. Oh, these stupid goddamn things. You're like irritating enemies, right? That you can no longer pull out of the thing. Pull out of the ground, I mean. What? Spain act? Got the stand. I like it. As with real life, so many things are just so much better when you add a shotgun to them. should probably mention, sorry Hazardous, I don't want to sound like I'm just completely ignoring your opinion. The cutscene competence negative is for the entire game. From literally the second cutscene all the way up until now, there's been the cutscene dissonance problem. So I'm not just giving it for the cutscene we just saw, I'm giving it for everything. It's just I was just reminded of it because of that cutscene. That's all. Which also makes that cutscene a net positive if you're paying attention. I got greedy with that last shot. That's on me. I mean, speed lines in midair can go straight to hell. I know that's a common anime trope, and I don't care. Screw that nonsense. Give me choreography, or give me death. Why did Nero do that? It's like they knew. They knew. So I'm still remembering something that's well after this, and I'm gonna have to see what I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because I'm curious now what it actually is. It's not a fond memory, but we'll get there. It immediately susses out what I'm talking about without me even saying anything. I don't know why I bother. You know, I know that you're deliberately throwing enemies that waste my time at me because I'm in an area where my health is being poisoned, but could you not? Oh, Dante is super goofy. He is a goofster. Now, part of that is because he's very depressed and has been through some serious trauma in his life. But he is still at his core a bit of a goofy doof. It's part of his appeal. It's one of the reasons why DMC2 failed so hard on that exact point. Of course. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay. Did you not? I'm kind of busy here. Well, the problem is it kept targeting these damn armored people. That's not doing anything to them. Knocks him out of the sky pretty quickly. What? Croatia, Morocco, France, and Argentina. Well, I have no real opinion on any of those things. Sucks. Yeah, I see it. It's just goes away way too quickly. Anyways, so having to pick between these, I have no opinion on Argentina except financial ruin. I have no opinion on Morocco except for the fact that they irritate the crap out of me when I'm playing EU4. So that's 2 out, right? So that leaves France and Croatia. Ironically, I have both French and Croatian viewers, weirdly enough. So I can't use that to gauge. I need liquid. I'm sorry, I need liquid. I am out of 100% water. I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry, 3 times in a row. I went to grab a drink. Oh, there's nothing there. You know what? That's a good point. I will root for red, white, and blue. Done. What am I fighting? Irritations. My favorite things. Did not need to hit that weapon. There we go. Could you not? thing. Hello? You three okay? Okay. Do I have a favorite flag in real life? Honestly, most real-life flags kind of suck. So nothing comes to mind immediately. I don't actually know what the Alaman flag is off the top of my head. What I find amusing about flags is actually, for how simple they look, a lot of thought is put into them. Like Ireland or Japan, as mentioned earlier. Or the United Kingdom, while we're on the subject. Hell, even the US flag has design behind every aspect of it. It's just interesting to me, because they all suck, but at least thought was put into them, so I can appreciate that. What's that, yeah, man? Hey, we have successfully gotten all the way back up to the plot spot we were at about 40 minutes ago. Don't worry, the Imperial flag is very simple. It's my symbol, and that's it. I don't even remember how to do that off the top of my head, Dakota. Exactly. A lot of thought went into it. And it's hideous, just like a flag. Ah, yes. Now it's time to kill the wolf.
All right. Come on.
Hopefully these aren't Dark Souls dogs, because that would suck! Don't think of it too much, Braven. Because if you do, well, you might come up with some answers. Already? Yeah, whatever. You know, now that I think about it, Ect, almost every Star Trek flag fails that requirement. Think about the Romulan Star Empire with the bird and grasping the 2 planets. The Klingon Empire, which also has text on it, by the way. And, of course, the UFP. Oh, I've done that a couple of times in this game, the hidden boss. In fact, I almost started doing that this playthrough until someone was like, hey, there's nothing back there. And I was like, oh, okay. My bad. Roman Kira was like, Lord, why are you so goddamn stupid? And he started smacking me. And he's just smacking me just over, and over. And I'm just like, dude, it's okay, please. And he's like, no, you have to learn your lesson. Meanwhile, the plot that we left alone about 2 hours ago.
You don't say. Wish you would have noticed me earlier. Now my coat's all charred.
Remember the exact same fight? Because I remember the exact same fight. No, it's okay. I think this is the one that's slightly different, actually. There's the Ifrit, the Beowulf, and the Gilgamesh, and they're all kind of the same. But by sheer virtue of the other mechanics, I think I'm going to go with Gilgamesh on that list.
You surpass my abilities. How shameful.
You can stay and die, or you can walk your ugly ass back through that gate. It's your call, pal.
I've retreated once and will not do so again.
That's a letdown. I was hoping for a bit more than just a few sparks. Satisfied. You are set free. It don't look so big from where I'm standing. Now it's just you and me, Mr. Savior.
So, as usual, we get a weapon that has absolutely nothing to do with the boss we just fought. Which is just more evidence. Oh, for the fact, that that there was cut content, that Dante was supposed to have other stuff and he doesn't. So here we are. So as you can see, we can just make a lot of these forever. Also, that's probably the worst example of audio balancing in this particular game, but it's been problematic just like it has been in every other game. Ironically, this is the type of weapon that would be really useful in a game that had better enemy design than this one. Because, yeah, this is traps. Let's call this what it is. This is playing as Mateus and Dissidia, which works when enemies that move and can be trapped are a regular thing. So this is the Sword Master attack. There. Having typed all that, give me one moment here, please. Okay, See you around, Decked. Have a good one. Now there's a color combo for a flag. Red, yellow, and blue. We're up to 17. Alright. Or, to say that more accurately, we're only up to 17. I mean, it probably does act. Oh, nope, I don't actually want that. We'll see, Roman Cure. We'll see. See around act, for real. Blue, yellow, red. Lots of magic when red. Let's grab that. I just need to get more red paint. I didn't hear it that time around, yeah, man, but we were having audio balance issues. I'm paying attention for it. I know what you're talking about because I actually do that. See, the way I do my air management while doing voice acting is I tend to take in a breath, let it partially out, say my line, and then finish letting it out. I don't even think about doing that. I do it automatically. It's just how I speak, essentially. In fact, I got into the habit when doing my own voice acting of editing out that little exhale at the end because I know how to do audio editing. I'm just gonna fill these people with holes. That's cool. I'm able to pull out some of those sounds, Zed Slayer. But sometimes I just can't because you hear a smack, or whatever the actual sound is, in the middle of another sound. Like if you say da-da-da-da-da, then that's easy to get rid of. But if you say da-da-da-da-la-la-la, like right in the middle like that, there's only so much I can do about that. I'm not trying to make you feel bad, Zetzler. I'm just letting you know what it's like from the editing perspective. I think I agree with that. Every now and again, you know... I mean, I'm with you, Zed Slayer. Everyone talks about, like, cybernetic arms and, you know, stuff like... I always think of, like, really basic stuff, like, you know, fixing my GI tract or my lungs. Or, you know, mouth. Or my hair. Can I have cybernetic hair, please? Please? Yeah, regenerating teeth. I actually tried that Linerith. It sounded awful. Now, granted, it's probably one of those things where I'm the only person who hears it, but I already hear plenty of other mistakes in the theater. I don't want to hear other ones, you know what I mean? Hey, that's another thing, my eyes. I would legitimately like cybernetic eyes. I'm with that. Let me see properly, please. No, I want regenerating teeth. Forever hazardous! And I have to actually shoot my teeth at people, and that'll be my mutant power, is shooting teeth at people. I'm a bone necro. I mean, Teeth Spec was actually competitive for a while there in D2, so... This is for you, Roman Cure. This is for you! It's fine, Lumerith. I don't mind. If you told me that about a few years ago, I wouldn't have known about it. I learned a lot doing the editing for the theater. I learned the way I usually learn, by doing. Just, you know, poking at things and seeing what worked and what didn't. Oh my god, could you piss off, you frickin' lizard? And he keeps running from me, too. And then blocking. Pro tip, enemies that just waste your time are not fun or hard. Alright. Let's hit the wrong button. Very important part of the process. Hey, PP Good Fate. Yeah, the XKCD I linked this morning was making light of that for everyone. So, this thing is just making mincemeat of these, which I am super okay with. Because these are not the most annoying enemies in the game, but they're certainly in the running. Whatever that is, I am super not looking at that hazardous. I do not feel like having more teeth things in my life. I already had to have 2 of them ripped out. I'm on the wrong thing. What did that keeps not doing anything? I don't want shark teeth, but I wouldn't mind being able to have a voice that I actually like. Let's walk up to Arby's. Overmind voice. Awaken, my child, and embrace the order that is my birthright. And then the person leans out and says, "Sir, this is the Wendy's." And I'm like, damn it! I screwed up my own gag. It's okay, Kay. I am going to have to ask you to turn in your internet license, though. Sorry about that. You know, not that I'm complaining, but you notice we're just fighting the same enemies that we fought in this area with, like, one exception. No, Nero goes through this. This is literally the third, if we're counting the tutorial screen of the game. Well, it's funny you bring that up, Agnes. I've got a big reveal for you. Pull off my face. Reveal Britain underneath. Mwahahaha! And Nero goes over here, like, hang on, where is it? Yeah, over there. Do you see that overhang? We actually walk across there. You know, the irony is I literally can't do a British accent, so I actually can't... I have spent so much time not in my native country. Ah, damn it, I had to say something about the enemies, didn't I? Darn it. That's right! We gotta get ourselves the right proper empire! Or to make things all sparkly and green. We just need a little bit more docker. I'll show you how we do it here. Oh, I saw something. That's right, yeah, man. It was always me! And also all the orcs. Well, that's something I want to see in my life, is those shadows going overhead. Oh, yeah, by the way, there's the Hellgate. The real Hellgate. Don't mind me. I mean, I get the idea, and again, I kind of like what they do visually with the hell demon world going into the real world thing. Actually putting some design and thought into it instead of just some, you know, vagueness or some Dutch angles or whatever, right? Like, that literally looks like something just ripping out of reality, and I love it. You know, I know that we've already talked about how evil and stupid and evil the Order are, but think about this for a second. They set up a massive civilian establishment, a city, in spitting distance of a real, natural Hellgate. Knowingly, I should probably add. In fact, deliberately, desirously, that's what they wanted. The only thing I don't like about this is the aerial attack is kind of scattershot, and I can't seem to get it to aim at all. Even when locking in, it's just like, no. Yeah, but in fairness, we don't actually know if the people who built the city on top of Timonagru did it on purpose or knowingly or anything. These people very deliberately were like, yeah, that's the real estate for us right there. Let's do it. I mean, they could have even done a thing where Nero and Dante's shenanigans are actually screwing up with their ability to maintain their vigil over the gate. That would also imply that over the years they've just had soldiers right there at the gate to keep the city safe, which are currently falling apart. You gonna come down here, boyo? Okay. Yep, you continue to be an irritating enemy. Oh no. Game? Game! I'm stuck on the rubble. I have no idea, Lunarith. Oh, I didn't even get rid of all of his frickin' cloak. God, I hate these enemies. Oh, I agree, Yura. In fact, it's not only did it get its own brickwork positive, but honestly, I would say these initial levels, gameplay-wise, are probably some of the better ones in the game. Which is pretty normal for the first stage in the game to be the best. Especially in this stuff. We'll see what we think of 5 when we get there. I really hope we start 5 today. Not because I'm in a hurry, just because I want to play 5. We've also got a lot of coverage in 5. There's a lot of stuff to cover in 5, so... We'll see. We'll see. So, I mentioned that there were going to be positives coming up.
It was my assumption that those demons would prove far inferior in the face of your tactics.
You summon and kill. Summon and kill. I fail to see the logic here. Is sanity the price to pay for power?
Humans. They are but stubborn and foolish. It takes a journey to hell for them to accept and praise their god. A fact that tickles Irony's judgment.
And your judgments interest me not. For I am here to reclaim what is rightfully mine.
That is what you seek. And that is why I wait in your power.
You will fumble your opposition of my quest. Though I encourage for an opportunity to battle a being of such grand delusion as you is a sweet fortune.
So that was awesome. What I love best about that is that Agnes really is that much of a loser. Loser's the wrong word. Sorry. He really is that much of a geek that he is just legitimately into it. No irony, no nothing. He is unashamedly just, yeah! And Dante is going along with it, mostly to mock him, but also because Dante is also just as much of a geek about the presentation and the dramatics. So the two of them just play off each other beautifully. Yeah, he finally has someone to play off of who is unabashedly just going with it. And he loves it. Yeah, if Agnes wasn't horrifically evil Hojo-y, this would actually be an interesting duo. I don't have the monocle anymore, Hazardous. I had to get rid of it a while ago. Yeah, everybody else, including Nero, would look at this and just be like, oh, God. Whoops, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. There it is. No. Oh, jeez, I'm not doing well. Do I have a healing item? No, I still do not. Okay, we're gonna burn that. I don't think I actually think I got this. That's okay. First tries are for losers. No. Yep. Couldn't switch in time. That's okay. Screw it. He even bows as he's doing his moves, for God's sakes. He's gonna be having so much fun.
Can there be such a difference between us?
You surrendered your humanity. It's that simple.
But you are not human. So why am I inferior?
You assume humans are weak. Okay, yeah, their bodies lack the physical ability.
Immediately pulls out his notes.
But humans possess something that demons don't.
What? What is it the demons lack? Please, for the sake of my research, please tell me. No, 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 no.
If you're gonna continue your research in the next world,
No, 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 no.
do your homework first. And the rest is silence.
I hope you enjoyed that. It's arguably one of the better moments of the entire game. Both gameplay and story-wise. There's a couple other nice things coming up, but that was one of the things I was really looking forward to. I mean, he deserved to die. He was horrifically evil. Although, honestly, personally, in an unusual twist, I think Sanctus is actually more evil than him. Personally. Agnes is a geek and a psychopath, but Sanctus? Oh, I would have totally done that, okay. Yeah! Holster it. Walks away. I've wondered sometimes, if you pay attention to just the dialogue in the scene, the pre-fight scene, not the post-fight scene, the dialogue is bog standard, typical Drek, right? It's the exact same sort of thing you would expect from any other completely generic action game where the good guy is fighting some evil dude. And I just mentioned that because one of the things I talk about all the time is presentation. How you present what you have is as important as what you have. Now, if you have both, that's great. But I'm just pointing it out because that scene is entirely salvaged by their performance. And the usage of the camera and the visual effects and just, yeah, the context and presentation is what makes that such a fantastic scene. I don't understand your question at this point, Linnea Ruth. Agnes must die. What's the problem here? Hell, his own daughter isn't particularly sad at his death. Why would you... I'm not going to answer that. Let's call the cops. Yeah, so officer, I've got someone here. Yes, he's been summoning demons. Uh-huh. Yeah, demon. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I'll hold. Oh, sure, I'll tell you exactly where I'm at. It's at 555 Fake Street. Yeah, the cops wouldn't give a damn. I'm not sure we have a prison that can hold him, and he deserves to die. We're done here. Um, let's see. Boss fight. There it is. Oh god, what's his name? That's actually a good question. Does the masquerade exist in this setting? That's a very good question. Does a masquerade? However you want to think of that. No, that's okay. We'll just call the Capcom executives. I mean, I'm fine with multiple outcomes to defeating people, don't mistake me. But in this exact case, I think Agnes totally should have died. But I get your point, and I am kind of with you overall. Speaking of, maybe we should go ahead and stop having giant swarms of demons pouring out into the world. Can't even pull out a sword without being dramatic about it. I mean, I would be too, I'll be honest. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it.
I know this thing's a major cultural artifact, but it's bad for the community.
Yeah, I think this is when they decided Yamato and Rebellion were the Super Doom weapons that they are. The two best weapons in the setting.
That's one sword.
And one to go. Need some company?
I think you better help the others. Try to get them as far away from here as possible.
Got it.
By the way, if you didn't catch that, the engraving on her gun says, "For Tony Redgrave." Which is a recurring gag that eventually makes its way into canon. I know it happens in 5. I'm not sure when it happened otherwise. Yeah, but you know my opinion on the anime, Zero. So Tony Redgrave was the original name for Dante. It was back when this was still a Resident Evil game, and the main character was called Redgrave, Tony Redgrave. He was renamed to Dante when they started to try to go for the whole Dante's Inferno very loose adaptation thing. What am I doing? Don't have enough. Cool. Don't have enough there either. I should buy a potion. I've needed these several times. That's an interesting point, Agnes.
You destroyed the Hellgates.
Yeah, it kinda tainted the view. So, you ready to fight now or what?
You traveled this far to fight me. You could never touch the power of the Savior.
Sounds like you're overcompensating. Besides, I didn't want you to get a creak in your neck for looking down at me.
Silence! What would it take for you to alter your position?
How about death?
Okay.
So, you ready to eat your words?
Do as you wish. Your attempts are futile.
The true form must be inside. Looks like it's up to me to take care of ugly hair.
So I don't know why, but I have really bad memories of this fight. I guess we'll find out in a few seconds here. Why am I... Ugh! There we go. That's an interesting thought. Oh, right, that's why. Yeah, I think that was actually kind of buggy, but whatever, I suppose. Got it. Well, that's 3 in one go. That's actually better than I was expecting. All right. I think what I love most is how awkward his animations are. Like, you can literally tell the start points and end points of his animations. It's really strange. Look at him. He's tracking me. Look at him. He's like wiggling. Ah, oh, damn it. We're on 18, Zobe. I actually need to go up this hand, but yeah, whatever. Maybe I can shoot something from over here. Nope, he doesn't even let me track. Okay. Starting to remember why I don't like this fight. Yeah, I'm over here, buddy. Hey. Hey. Yeah, wrong arm again. Did you, like, not use that arm to attack me? Whatever. Just kind of hell. Chill out here for a minute. Oh my god. Wow, I'm hitting an invisible wall. Do you see that? And it actually cutscenes me away. Wow. Okay. Also, there's an invisible wall right in front of me, too. Go figure. I mean, that's why I went that way, was to trigger him to... Because this platform just got the one hand. Yeah, that's the attack I wanted, ironically. I was just under it at the time. Okay. I should turn around at this point. Where the hell am I? Why is there a thing right here? Hey! Now I gotta get the legs. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember how to do that. Like, the arms I remembered, just from memory. No idea how to get the legs. Also getting a little low on health. Here, come here and try to knee me, would you? Oh my god, that hit. Did you see that? Like, when he comes up close like that, I can hit him for a second. But we're not supposed to be here yet, so... Hey, there it is. Looking for you earlier. Could you do it? Jesus. Of course. Can I not? Can I? Okay. Of course they have those things here. Why wouldn't they? Hey! The other leg. There it is. And then we die. I extremely don't feel like doing that crap again. But I don't have a gold orb. So, that's cool. I will! Exclamation mark. I'll have to make it a point to hit the post every day, just in case, period. Ah. Thank you very much, FF12, Katie. Always appreciate those subs. Thank you. If you want to put that towards something, please let me know. So let's see what it's going to put us at, shall we? Holy crap. I am actually shocked by that. I like how there's just a generic island underneath this to demonstrate, you know, the island. Yeah, a phase transition checkpoint is rare in general, never mind for a game like this. Color me shocked. Still a sucky boss fight, but, you know, it's something, right? It's okay, Zobe. You don't have to lie to me. I know you'd never subscribe to me. Some of that's hitting. Do you see his health bar? There's something really funny about the fact that I'm hitting him at this range with a shotgun. Oh, hello. He stopped liking that. Oh, see, that runs into the invisible wall. Maybe this is high enough. We'll find out in a second. Yep. Oh, no, that makes sense, Agnes. He didn't plan for buckshot. Because why would he? silly to think about. Interesting. Oh, hey! What's up? Yes, by all means, please do exactly what you're doing right now. I didn't mean to hit that, but I'll get some damage as I go. I think it takes a minute to home in. Like, hang on, where is he? Yeah, almost made it. I mean, maybe hazardous, I don't know. I'm just kind of making it up as I go here. The thing, where's the thing? There we go. We're cool, everything's cool, everything's cool. Wonder if you can Royal Guard that attack. That would amuse me. I don't want to try it at the risk of doing this fight again, no. I am curious, but not that curious. Howdy! I'm Flowey. Flowey the flower.
If the exterior is solid. Then you gotta take it out from the inside. Time to wake up, kid! You're missing out on all the fun! No!
Yeah, stop being absorbed into a pulpy organic mass, along with Kyrie. And re-enter the narrative, would you please? Also, I hope you like guts levels.
It's up to you from here, kid! An opportunity to save the world doesn't happen every day, you know! Savor it!
This I will savor. Let's clean up this mess.
Duh.
because I'm about to send this guy on a one-way trip to hell.
Don't worry.
I like how breaking the gems apparently didn't do anything.
I'm gonna get this done. Good luck, kid.
Hello, Sean. Welcome to hell. Mission 19. Because, of course, the inside of the Savior would look like this. I told you, we gotta have one Guts level every single one of these games. Except in 2. The stairway to heaven or hell. Know that we control it and all will be well. I mean, do I need to add anything to this nonsense? If it is progress you desire, moving your other self past the stairs is required. Now your fate we decide, strike us or your progress denied. Welcome to the worst stage in the goddamn game. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, did you notice it's a circle on each one? So unlike the previous stage where you will eventually make it, no really. It is entirely possible to completely lose progress and just keep looping. Especially if you don't know about that little trick that I didn't know about until someone told me about it when we did the first dice thing. Yeah, whatever number's on top of the dice when you hit it, that's the number you get. I didn't know that. Nothing indicated that. God, I'm not playing as Dante. I'm not playing as Dante! Oh god, oh god! Okay, okay, okay. I think I know what I'm doing. See you around, Zed Slayer. Good fortune. Well wishes. Tell me, Blade Burger Pants. They'll hire you for sure! I was just saying, you ever wonder why I call it Buster Only? It's because it has nothing to do with this game. But it's a fun joke to make, damn it. Yeah, this is how you play as Nero. I'm barely joking, because this really is how you play as Nero. You use the Buster. Act 2. Fight! Yep. Notice we're going back to chip damage, which just means it's the exact same fight it always was. And yes, they do hazardous. Go ahead, get your making fun out of the way. I accept it. I'll tell you exactly why I never noticed back in the day. The first dice game, I was just kind of whatevering. The second dice game, I was, all of them do Roman Cure? Raise eyebrow. The second dice game, I was already kind of irritated by the game and how much it was kind of, you know, sucking over the last several hours. So, what I would do is I'd pop in, hit the dice, and then pop in and hit the dice. I wouldn't sit and watch the pattern, I would just hit the dice. Yeah, by the way, that's the third time we've fought that guy, if you're paying attention. Oh, excuse me. It's not that I don't disagree with you, Hazardous. It's just, to me, that just mitigates how bad it is, as opposed to making it not bad. So Roman Cure says we should aim for yellow. So, sure, we'll aim for yellow. See what happens. See how much I regret this. Interesting. Ah! I should have known that was going to happen, but I didn't. I wonder where the continue marker is on the stage. Because we're probably going to have to find out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep, there's a death. So, let's see where the continue point is. Okay. Now he doesn't lunge at me. Sure. Once again, something that's going to mitigate what otherwise bull crap would have been negatives. You know, this is the easiest boss for both Dante and Nero, and I'm just getting my ass handed to me for some reason here. I will admit my care levels are really low right now, so that's probably part of it. But, damn it. Get out of my way. I do have health potions. Whoops. I go back to playing as Dante. Is that a thing I can do? Please. Oh crap. Hey, Emrodsky. Whoa. God damn it already. Can you just do this? Thank you for the sub. Always. If there's something you'd like to increase interest in, please let me know. Right, right. No royal guard, no trickster, no nothing. And you're done. Oh, crap. I disagree with that, too. And that. Jackass. I have no idea, Roman Cure. At least we've only fought him 3 times. We don't have to fight him another time, right? Actually, I was looking at it. I don't think we're even going to unlock Bloody Palace in this setup. If I read it correctly, we have to do hard mode just to actually unlock Bloody Palace. Which is just... what? Oh, I'm totally going to look into the Sparta mode. I want to do that. Which is another thing that's supposed to be unlocked after doing, like, a super hard mode. But, for the special edition, they made it accessible at the beginning. Which they should have done for Bloody Palace, but whatever. I'm willing to just give a token plus to Bloody Palace. Because I'm sure it's the same as 3, and that's at least plus-worthy. The first Bloody Palace I plan to really dig into is 5s, but I think I've talked about that before.
Run from me!
That's true. Nitro is actually correct. I can literally buy a DLC that unlocks the mode for us. Clearly, that's what I should do. Do you mind? Shut up. Actually, my first triple S this game. But yeah, I think it's because I popped the egg projectiles as she was coming for her final attack, so woo! I'll take it, you know? Alright, what amuses me is I'm absolutely giving this stage a negative, probably more than one. But I can think of so many ways this could be worse. And at least part of that's because I've played games where they do this kind of thing worse. I mean, if DMC2 has taught me anything, it's that there's so many further layers down you could go. And Secret of the Stars. And Mega Man X7. And... yeah. We've covered a couple of stinkers in this one. And, Don't you go away. Go away. Go away. Oh, whatever. There we go. Maybe? Nope, still can't grab him. Alright, well, I don't know what's going on with that, so we're just going to do this. I keep wanting to Royal Guard, and I keep remembering that I don't have that. Ugh. Stop floating away from me. I have one health left, but I'm gonna irritate you with my last health. I don't have Royal Guard, Robin Kira. What do you want from me? It's not like I can't Royal Guard. I have proven that many times. Look, the door's over there, Roman Cure, if you got a problem, okay? Now, I'm thinking 2 negatives. I could gang pile on this, but I'm not going to. It's a refight. That sucks. And that's our precedent. When we do this kind of boss refight thing, we give a negative for it. And the dice mission thing, the pacing thing, the fact that this is effectively the last dungeon, all of that sucks. But I'm only going to give it 2 negatives at this point. Okay. Yeah, so then there's the actual outro. Generally speaking, if there's a boss refight, that is to say, it's the same boss again, I give that negative, yes. Pretty much all the time. Now, if there's a boss you fight again that's different, that's not a boss refight, right? DMC 1. Nilo Angelo was different each time. Same thing with Phantom, same thing with Griffin, right? Those aren't boss refights, those are different fights. A boss refight is Mega Man. Right? You're fighting the same boss again. End statement. Alright. Meanwhile, Dante's just kind of hanging out. Doing his own thing, really.
Talk about shaking things up in here.
Hey, kid!
How do they hear each other?
You should see what I'm going through.
Guess we're in the same boat then.
I believe there's 2 Mega Man games we didn't give the boss refight negative for. Ska! C-Round Hazardous. Croatia! Specifically because of how they implemented it. I forget which ones, don't ask me right now, but I'm pretty sure that is a thing we did. If you haven't gotten your guesses in, this is a very good time to do so. That's a good question, Mihook. I assume you're asking about a Dark Souls boss I don't know enough about off the top of my head to comment on. Which is my answer to you. I don't want any of this crap. No. Yeah, we're officially in the outro.
We had originally intended Dante to form the Savior's core.
You already said that.
Perhaps it would have been wise to adhere to that choice.
Too late for regrets.
So this is what his demon form actually looks like.
Why oppose the Order? I knew your faith was weak, but I always thought you served our wishes.
Bad enough you lying about all this and trying to kill me. But what really pissed me off was using Kitty.
What is that?
Love.
Look it up.
Come on, kid, it's time to finish this.
Wrapping things up on my end.
Don't be too sure, boy. Although flawed, the power of the Savior is beyond that of which you can defeat.
Yep, we had to get one last refight in. Because, you know, screw my life. agree with that, but whatever. That's an interesting statement, Miho. I've never thought of Illidan as irredeemable. Huh. Oh, God's sakes. I mean, Savior's being said constantly throughout this very fight, okay? I think that's proof positive right there. I cannot grab this guy. Every time I get close, it's because he's doing that, and he's just got iframes. Okay. What? I'm not even sure what happened there. I don't remember this fight at all, to be completely honest. I remember the next fight. No, I think I've taken out about 3 pixels of his health so far. Okay. So, the walkthrough I just looked at gave wonderful tips for what to do once he's knocked down onto the ground. I'm not sure how to get him onto the ground. So, hold on. First of all, the tracking on the grab is awful and throws me above and or behind him, which is extremely unhelpful. Second of all, he respawns those things so quickly it's hard to even catch up to him, which of course is a problem because 3, the fact that he is constantly backing away from me at much faster pace than I can move. All of this is on top of the fact that when to get up to him, I cannot grab him because he teleports away if I try. I cannot shoot him because the thing is getting in the way, and I cannot stab him because he blocks. I give up. What am I supposed to do here? The walkthrough doesn't help at all. It literally just says, wait until he's down and then do it. And it's like, okay. That's cool. I need better timing. Well, that sucks. On what exactly? I'm just going to go and be irritated for just a moment, because I have no idea what I'm missing up here, timing-wise. I have no feedback for doing anything here. Look at this. Look at this. What exactly am I supposed to time correctly? No. Last time he didn't have the Omega block of the Sparta sword, which just prevented me from actually hitting him. It's really easy to break his shield. I got that down. He teleports. He's also got the getting out of range thing, which I've already... Look at that! Look at that! Of course, he's invincible when the Savior's coming. He turbo blocks the shooting, too. He's got perfect block. Up a speed run because the actual walkthrough is extraordinarily unhelpful here. By the way, the actual walkthrough says, and I'm just going to quote this, first get close to him, destroy the shield, then attack him after he drops to the ground. You'll notice there's a gap there in information. Because we've destroyed the shield a few dozen times at this point, to no effect. Yeah, if I'm screwing up, that's something. And certainly that's irritating. But it's much worse when I have no idea what I'm doing wrong. Especially when sometimes it can be a bug. There are times when this kind of thing is just straight up bugged. But how would I know? Okay. That's extraordinarily unhelpful. Yeah, what there's probably most likely is happening is there's some gimmick somewhere because this game is, let's be honest with ourselves for a moment, badly designed. As I mentioned earlier, a lot of fights in this game pretty much have one solution to the fight, and unless you're doing that one solution to the fight, it sucks to be you. So, what is most likely happening here is I am trying to find out the one solution to the fight. Okay, we can try Buster as he's resummoning Shield. I like I already tried that, but we'll try it. We'll try it. That's honestly what I was thinking. To point out, it is a thing that different editions of the game can have minute but significant changes to coding or behavior or whatever. That was not fast enough. A little faster. God damn it, too far away. Also true, Kiroi does. One of my favorite examples of a random change that shouldn't matter is in Sonic 3. One of the versions of the game patched out a bug, well, a feature? Didn't do anything. Patched out a feature where you would automatically turn around if you hit the edge of an arena. Such a minor change, but it could considerably change a certain challenge run someone was doing. Yeah, no, I actually agree with you on that, Yura. It rarely is like, what am I supposed to do? It's more like, I have screwed up in doing it.
Ask for forgiveness from the Savior.
Okay. Couldn't grab it. And that was a clear shot just there. So I can't grab the thing, and I can't grab him. Sure, let me just attack him with my sword. Oh my god! So we have to hit him with the sword when he's charging up the shield. And that is the only time we can do anything! Jesus Christ, that's terrible! Wow! I need a moment. In a game focused on melee combat, you have an enemy that constantly backs away very quickly, much quicker than you can, and can teleport away, while having ads that get in the way of the targeting, which constantly respawn. And then on top of all of this, you have one very, very minor window, which nothing indicates, of where you can do one combination of things to hit him. And that's the thing. Even if you could argue that I'm an idiot. Go ahead. I get it all the time. But if you're going to make that argument, that doesn't change any of the other things leading up to that. This is trial and error gameplay. Okay, try the gun while he's floating around. Nope. Okay, try the gun under this circumstance. Nope. Okay, try the gun under this circumstance. None of that worked. Move on. Now we try the grab on each circumstance. Then we try the sword in each circumstance. That's the path, right? This is pure trial and error on top of all the other problems I have already mentioned. This is terrible. Like, actively terrible. Excuse me. I'll try, Kay. Just for the sake of it, but everything gets to wait 5 seconds because I'm extraordinarily not in the mood right now. Here, let's reset our health. Well, no, I want to try that out first. I want to try Kay's terrible, terrible, terrible idea. Now, what's funny is Kay's probably right. I don't think you can talk me down from at least 2 negatives to gameplay for this, though. Honestly, I could very easily go up to 3 for this. This is really bad. Like, this is terra bad. I'm ordering food, if you're wondering. So here's how it's going to work out. I'm ordering food right now because I deserve it. And I don't care. I don't even care. If my food gets here and we're not done with this game, then we're done with this game. I have given this game too much tolerance and too much of my time. It's a local joint. I always get local stuff. It's a Boyga joint. If that matters. Normally I like to make my own burgers, but I don't have any of the mats right now. So that's whatever. It really does. This boss fight is a perfect encapsulation of everything wrong with Nero's game design, everything wrong with the encounter design in the game, and the enemy design in the game. And just everything up to this point. It is a little bit bonkers how bad... Wrong word. How unpolished this game is. I think that's the word I want to use. I'm also going to go ahead and lock down the guessing game. Yeah, no, this game is astonishingly incomplete. Normally, this is when I'd say I'm surprised they didn't decide to patch it in and you know, patch it up to code and add in all the stuff that's obviously missing. But then I remembered that this exact version of the game, we had to hex edit the EXE to make it playable. So, what the hell is wrong with me? Oh, that sounds good, Braveman. Picks. Back off. I'm gonna hit him a couple of times. Very boringly. Get in range so we can... We need to get in range. We need to get in range of the guy who's constantly running away. Oh my god, I hate this fight so much. Even ignoring the gimmick, I hate this fight. I really do. Well, that's new. Probably because I've touched his health. And we're dead. No. The savior is coming. Okay, so I hit him, but I didn't do anything. That's interesting. Look at that. I'm not even going to comment on the fact that it's really hard to judge distance, and our range is really short. So it's easy to just be like, ah, swing, swing, and no, I'm not actually hitting him. Because he's over there. Just screw that up, but that's whatever. I was just so pissed at him. I just wanted to punch him in the face, you know? My own fault. Stop flying all over the place when I'm hitting you. Jesus. And that's the worst part. Now that I know the gimmick, it's a joke. So it's bad design all the way down. God, I said that I'm gonna fail. But still, like, just... It's also audio spammy while we're on the subject. Granted, this game in general has a little bit of an audio spam problem, but this is probably the worst it's been in the whole game. The savior is coming! The Savior. Okay. Are we done here? Nope, the Savior's coming. Forgot the Savior was coming. Yeah, I just picture Liam O'Brien in the booth. Woo! Woo! Or whatever the hell he's doing. Yeah, I thought about trying to counter Buster, and I honestly decided that I am sufficiently done with this to not even bother. Okay, fine. One more try. Go away.
The power of Sparta. Why won't you give me strength? Am I not worthy?
Never could take those legends too literally. But I do know that Sparta had a heart. A heart that could love another person. A human. And that is what you lack.
Is she on drugs?
This time I will save you.
Did they just give her drugs at the beginning of the game?
Don't move or I'll...
A little bit, yeah, Dakota.
Sorry I took so long. Kitty.
It's okay. The mushroom cloud is bouncing up and down on the pink and purple rainbows. It's okay, Kitty. We'll flush your system. Look at all those nasty drugs. Meanwhile, this thing is still fighting on autopilot? I don't know. Don't ask me. It clearly has some kind of AI built into it.
It's over.
Which will show up in a second. Along with Kirby. Ironically, this is a pretty appropriate Kirby final boss. The Savior, not Sanctus. Thank you, Bokimi. Always appreciate those subs. And if you want to put it towards something, do please let me know. Thank you.
Took your time.
What? You looking for an apology?
Well, how long am I gonna have to wait for it?
So we actually have one last boss fight, if you could even call it that.
This guy just doesn't let it go.
This is where it started. And this is where it'll land. On my hand.
You got it, Bokimi. Thank you. Yeah, this isn't quite a victory lap.
Go finish it, kid.
You can lose here. I should know.
Wait for me.
So a very... Oh, I should shut up.
You know, God, I always hated that you made my arm like this. Now with it, I can destroy this thing. Who would have thought?
Thank you, Noctis. Oh, sorry. Okay. So anyways, a very minor point. This boss is actually called the False Savior because it doesn't have the blood of Sparta in it. Okay. Ow. That actually hurt. Well, since I have excuse me. Oh, I bet speedruns of this game are legit, okay, me. Helltaker, you got it. Give me a minute. Apparently my timing is just awful. I don't know the timing on that attack, apparently. Because I keep doing it too early. Come on, don't make me restart every time. Or do. Of course, now I'm trying to do it late because, you know, doing it too early. Or I could do it too early again. This is just my life now, really. I don't care. Can we get on with this, please? Time.
Now I know. This hand was made for synagogues like you back to hell. And now you die.
I usually think of that as the challenge run community, Okimi, but I know what you're talking about, yeah. Just riffing, you know, styling it up.
Yeah.
If there's ever a franchise made for that.
I guess I should thank you.
But that'd be out of character. Maybe you should just throw an insult my way instead.
Yeah, that sounds better. Still, I owe you.
Ah, don't sweat it. I had my reasons for helping. Take care of yourself.
Wait. You forgot this.
Keep it.
What? I thought this meant a lot to you.
That's the only kind of gift worth giving. I want to entrust it to you, so I am. What you do from here is your call.
There's that exhale.
Hey, Dante. Will we meet again?
In DMC, oh god. I think we will commit to starting 5 today. It'll just be a short stream. We still had a couple things to show off in 4, and I need to do some paperworky stuff.
Maybe. Maybe.
The city's a wreck.
Yeah.
I am still alive, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've seen cardboard more lively than you.
Kyrie. If I'm a demon, and not a human anymore, is this what you want?
Nero, you're you. And it's you I want to be with. I don't know anyone who is as human as you are.
I could think of a couple people. How did you get that under her hair? Yeah, you knew that was coming.
Looks like they're determined to interrupt. Guess that kiss is gonna have to wait.
It's all right. I'll wait.
Thanks.
Let's see if we can kill 100. No, just do one Brigman, just for fun. Yeah, Kitty is like, why did it take you so long? Okay, look, that last boss... Ugh, okay, what do you want from me? I know, I saw it, it's just... Why weren't you using fire damage? Oh my god, that's it. Kitty is a typical Twitch commenter. Alright, I should go. Do this. Yeah, Kitty should have been like, no, look, just to the right. No, your other right. Come on. Yeah, okay. That's just, I was stuck with the one dude and couldn't pick him up. Whatever. Terrible, terrible, terrible. You suck. Yeah, she's just sitting there with the film, you know. Oh, we can actually access Bloody Palace. Holy crap. Maybe we shouldn't play 5 today, Jesus. Okay, so first of all, let's show off Sun Sparta mode. That's the wrong one. Legendary Dark Knight mode, that's the one, Yeah, and then this... it's some random trash mob. It's like, ah! Oh god, I have to do... Okay. The tutorial, that's strange, but whatever. Hold on. Like, really? Yeah, okay. No. That's just... surely there's an option for that. Okay, take 2. Maybe? Okay. Spada. That's a lot of enemies. That's a good point, Bukimi. As it happens, I've actually already given a positive to exactly that mechanic. Which should answer your question as overall. I admittedly don't like the rev mechanic, but that doesn't mean it doesn't deserve a positive, right? Come on. Oh, that's what... God, I'm stupid. Probably not going to rev in 5 either. I'm just going to give that away right now. I could fail at it, Pokemi, if that's what you want. I'm going to at least try it, Roman Cure, but you'll have to remember I've actually already tried it. I've played 5 before. Not actually all that long ago. Pay attention more. There's only... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Interesting. This is getting a little crowded in here. Oh, jeez. And we're dead. Okay, so 6 seconds per kill. How many floors are in this one? Going around the edge. Only 100 floors. I was gonna say, I could think of several enemy spawns that would be absolutely brutal in here. Anybody want to guess how many times we had a Kyrie for this particular game? Any guesses? It's not as many as you'd think. It's just all of them happen across like 3 cutscenes, and that's really why it tends to get memed on, I think. So it's not really that many. Not really. Come on. Come on. $23 Kyries across the course of the game. And if you're paying attention, up until now we've had 55 Spartas, which is honestly less than I thought it would be. How do I feel about the viscerality on this one? Remember, 3 got 2 positives for viscerality. Give you a bit of a perspective. Oh yeah, I need to figure out how to do that, Valvatrix. But yes is the answer to your question. I'm pretty sure I know exactly how that's going to go review-wise, but I do want to at least show it off. As this game is just conspiring to prevent me from starting 5, and prevent me from eating my lunch. Meanwhile, in comment section, it's your fault for second of the game so much. That's true. Yeah, as expected. This is... Where's the Delmicrons? Where's the Delmicrons? Oh, there they are. Yep, this is the longest Devil May Cry we've had so far by quite a margin. Again, as expected. I mean, Streamer's Curse is a real thing, you know what I mean? Not in the sense that it's a real curse, it's just a real concept. Double Blitz on floor 85. Ah! That sounds terrible. Okay. So, like, let's just go back a bit here. Oh, here we go. So we can play as Virgil, later. Okay, so we'll do Virgil at the beginning, or oh, that's okay. Just to keep this simple. Fortuna a few decades ago.
The Order of the Sword, huh? They worship a demon as a god.
Nice remix. I say, is this gonna be one of those situations where we have a cutscene and then we cut to a completely unrelated area? Like in 3? Like, that was comical. I must now ascend the tower. Cue us being in Dante's shop.
Just what are your true intentions?
It's just some completely random NPC. Oh, we have to... Okay. Well, you like tutorials, right? I don't. God damn it. thing.
What's up? You're finished. Stand aside.
And thus did Dante die. Dante never die? Why is everything taking so long? Okay, what do we got here? So we do have Yamato. And Beowulf, which is funny. Of course, there's the shooting. Then there's the devil trigger. And that's all very cool. Now, my food's here.